She has a Dusclops, a Bayonet, a Sableye, a Dusclops. None of them have a Sableye. Let's see. Trainers with no, not Sableye. Shedinja Gen 3. Shedinja is not found under the control of any trainer. That's so crazy. Wow. Well, now you know. Tackle. Took it out. Not a problem. Easy. Easy. There's no reason to pick up items because they get wiped from my bag anyways. We'll be good. No problem. Why not do Fire Red? I mean, I could do this in Fire Red in the future. Not a big deal. I probably should do a Fire Red Leaf Green challenge soon. We could. You can really finish the challenge today? I don't know. We'll see. 13 some guy 13. Because Emerald is the best game. Emerald is one of the best Pokemon games, yeah. Didn't you do this for Platinum? No? Okay, level 9 Poochyena versus level 9 Poochyena. We're gonna start with a Sand Attack. I don't think he has a potion. Gonna Sand Attack again. He's gonna Howl, not a big deal. I'll probably howl.
Okay, so good evening, everybody. Welcome to another live stream of Sibelius Sessons. It's been a while. My fault. Sorry. Oh, I'm still doing this wrong. Hold on a second. And boom. Okay. There should be... Good. All right. The music is working. So there was a little bit of technical difficulties earlier. There was some weird stuff going on with the stream music that's supposed to be going on in the background. I was busy. Oh, no, don't worry about it. You're good. I haven't been streaming as much or whatever because my whole thing has been a little crazy. My schedule's been a little weird. And there's been some personal stuff that I've been having to deal with and just whatever it is. But, you know, life is life. For everybody out there, just to make sure in case you need to hear it, you are loved. Somebody out there cares about you. It's all good. Things are going to get good, even though times are hard. We're going to get through it all together, everyone included. So, yeah, school is definitely hard. School can definitely be hard, but you'll be fine. You'll be good. Things will be good, just like we're going to be good. And there's a lot of stuff to say. I'm kind of like scatterbrained a little bit because of that. But glad to see some of you guys in the chat. We are... So if you haven't been here in a while, there's actually some new toys. I'll kind of do them slowly. But I guess I'll start with some of the cooler toys. So those of you that have been kind of keeping up with the stuff that we've been doing, we have... We played at MegaCon in Orlando in May, and it was a lot of fun. First off, so thanks to the MegaCon staff for having us. We'd love to be back there again. and a lot of really cool things happened. So first off, I guess I'll show off some of the stuff that we bought, but there was some other stuff as well. So let me grab it. So David bought, our drummer, he bought a sword. Then Nick, our guitarist, ended up buying a sword. Pedro, who was playing with us at the time, bought a sword. And so I bought Wado Ichimonji. This is the sword, Zoro, one of Zoro's swords. One of the first swords that he really uses. Yes. Stop threatening the chat. Don't tell me what to do. I have a sword. Don't tell me what to do. It's not sharp. It won't cut anything. But it's cool. It's nice. We got it at a discount, so it was really cool. So this is Wado Ichimonji from One Piece. This is one of Zoro's swords. So Jackie wanted a sword too. So she got Ichigo's Bankai. This is Tensa Sangetsu. It's the fully black blade with the chain. So Jackie got Ichigo's Bankai. You use those to cut slices of bread? I don't even know if I could cut bread with it. I want to learn. I did learn a little bit, like some of the basic strikes and some of like how to sheath it and stuff or whatever. I learned very little, but it's fun just on YouTube. You know, not that I studied like in real. Just like found some videos of like how to swing it, how to hold it and stuff. But it's fun. Elden Ring? No, I would die immediately in Elden Ring. Both like IRL and if it was me playing the game, I would also die. So there's one more thing. This one we did not buy. I want to make clear, and shout outs to Joey Starks. If you're ever watching this, again, it was a pleasure to meet you in person, and it was a lot of fun. In fact, I'm gonna go full screen for this one. This was in the middle of us playing. We were in the middle of like playing One Piece, and we see a guy. So we're like literally mid song. We see a guy walk up to the stage, and he's holding this. He's holding up this massive poster of Zoro that he drew. And if you can see, it's signed. That's signed by the English voice actor for Zoro, Christopher Sabat. So shout out to Christopher Sabat for signing it. Down there is Joey Stark's signature, the artist who did it. This was a lot of fun, given to us as a gift. It was beautiful, and so it is beautiful. I'm gonna probably put it up in the studio soon, but I wanted to kind of repaint the studio, so that's why I haven't put it up. But I do want to put it up so it'll be on display. But it was a beautiful thing. Yeah, so it was really cool, and it was really nice of them to do that. You know, probably one of the coolest experiences that we've had. you know, that somebody did while we were playing live, that it's just like, you know, we've had people like cry and people be like, oh, it's amazing, but we never had somebody just be like, look, you were so cool that I'm giving you this for free. And it's even signed by, you know, the voice actor and stuff. So it was crazy. It was crazy. But anyways, but enough about me. How have you guys been? Oh, hey, Chocobo. You just missed some of the toys. The samurai swords, the freaking katanas, that we ended up getting or whatever when we played at MegaCon. We a lot of us ended up walking away with katanas that day. And so the reason why my schedule is kind of weird is, well, I guess multiple reasons, but one of the reasons is just like my schedule's flipped for the summer. It got flipped at a certain point and it's kind of been difficult to get back on. So I was like, you know what, 10 p.m. stream, why not? Let's just go for it. That's what they do. At least that's what they told me when I bought them. Is be slashy and pointy. Although it is pointy, it is just not sharp. No Dio? No, not Dio today. I did think about it. Well, sorry to disappoint. But yeah. Oh, the Kirby song? Yeah. Yeah, I basically made a playlist of all the stuff that people have been suggesting from our Discord. So shout outs to our Discord. Link is in the description if you want to join our Discord. And again, you'll get pings and notifications of when we go live and stuff. When it decides to work, which I think it did work this time, but either way, that's the case. So I do have to wait, hold on. Let's see if I remember the button. I think this is the button. Okay, this is the button. I do have to apologize to everybody. I technically cheated. I'm sorry. I'm a cheater. You guys are watching a cheater right now. About a day ago? Was it a day ago? I think it was a day ago. A day ago, I was up at 3 a.m. and could not sleep. I didn't decide to stream. I probably should have, honestly. Maybe some of you guys would have tuned in. But I didn't stream. And I almost wrote all of Snake Eater. So basically, I'm saying that I want to go ahead and continue Snake Eater, and kind of continue with this. Sand Canyon. You did not get a ping? So there should be a roll, like in the roles chat, I think. Here, I'll kind of show it off here. I'm pretty sure if you wanted to get pinged, yeah, server roles. So you would come over here to server roles. I don't know how in fact, I can make it bigger. Hold on. There we go. That should be the clearest one. So if we go to server roles, and you react with a whatever it is here, it should automatically give you the role to be part of the to get a ping every time that we either do a music video or that Sibelius Sessions goes live and stuff like that. So you should grab that. In fact, I think it's actually here. Yeah, there it is, the YouTube announcement. So here's the ping, and anybody that's a member of this role here would. Oh, I'm covering it. There it is. Anybody that's part of this role here would have gotten a ping. So feel free. It's an easy way to get notifications if you don't want to deal with YouTube notifications. It's a different way to get the notifications. That kind of works nicely. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. You're 100% good. Your heart is broken because of not having Dio? Or is it because I cheated? Is that why? Anyways, let's play a little bit of this, and I guess I should also adjust my title. I don't know how long I'll go for, though. But I at least do want to try to finish this song. And for anybody that's wondering why this is happening, we are going to be playing live at SuperCon on Friday, July 8th. So, is today Friday? So yeah, 1 week from today. So catch us there. Oh. More or less about there. Cool. The ladder. Honestly, it's probably like super artistic, super esoteric. Like they were like, this is like, it'll be genius. It'll be like the whole song will just play while you're like click, 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 click. What I would love to see is if you could like stop midway and then like the song ends, or like you don't reach the top when the song ends, or does the song start again and then have to like fade out if you get to the top? Like can you mess with the timing of it? That would actually be very I don't think anybody would complain if that's all it was. Okay, so that's more or less what I had, which I know is not obviously to the end. I said I was pretty close to the end. At this point, most of the stuff would just loop. I'm thinking the song might be too short if we just end it there. So I might add in either a guitar solo, maybe for like the first chorus per se. So you may have like a quick guitar solo and then maybe play the bridge out. In which case, let me actually get that. Let me get that in there so that way I have that as a reference. So I want this. Because then I have a little surprise of something that I did show it to a few friends of ours already, and people seem to like the concept, but I won't show it yet because it's not ready yet. Actually, these two bars are repeated. Let's just get rid of these two. That should be fine. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then yeah, bar 8. Okay, that should be right. In fact, I'll test it just to be safe. The bridge is this section in case anybody's confused. No, I know it just ends, but what I'm saying is like, could you stop climbing and then let the song go on? Like, can you force it to like not time yourself properly? I think what happens is that after you get a certain height, the game just auto climbs for you so that it like stays in sync with the song. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not saying no. It's not a medley. I'll say that much. It's not a medley. However, I'm not opposed to tossing in some references to other games. And maybe you're jumping ahead, Chocobo. The freaking FBI is going to just like knock up and they're going to be like, we found him. We've procured him. The target is neutralized. We're going to put out a hit on Chocobo. He's taking too many of my cards away. Maybe. Fine, I'll just play it out. God damn it. It's still, I haven't officially conceptualized it, but it is in the guitar part. So I would, after the solos and whatever, and we go to towards the end. Right, so after this is after solos and stuff, we're gonna play the last like bit of the melody, right? notes too much. Right here. Which will sound way better with a real guitar than it will with the MIDI guitar. That's also a quick disclaimer. So yeah, just so it's a little clearer and everybody can hear it properly. It's I haven't played enough Metal Gear, so everybody's gonna shoot me in the comments. Everybody's gonna shoot me in the comments, and it's fine. You guys, chat can rail me a new one, but I'm pretty sure it's the main theme. So. I also don't know if I want it up an octave so that way it cuts through a little more or less. Is that the theme that you had in question, Chocobo? Or are you talking about a different one? And if you are talking about a different one, let me know. Oh, hey, what's up, Pedro? It's good to see you, buddy. Hope everything's going well. So yeah, that's the little secret thing that I'm kind of working on right now. But I'll get there in a second. So for now, let's add in a bunch of bars here. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It's not gonna add it where I wanted to. Let's add in, let's see, maybe like 64, potentially 2 choruses. You're going into the city? All right, so let me see how I want to get into a sort of solo section here. I actually think they don't do this second time around. Let me actually pull it up so we can confirm here. Oops, I'm dumb. Typing into the wrong search thing. Well, they do. Okay, so we obviously don't want to go into that ba 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 wah. We don't want to do that yet. They do it twice. That'll work. So something like this maybe, which I'm just gonna copy and paste, but it's not exactly gonna work out that properly. And then actually I want this the melody note to probably hold out a little bit longer, so that way, you know, we're at the climax of that kind of phrase. We don't want it to die out there. I don't think I need this little thing because that's the lead in into the bridge, and I do want maybe to echo this like French horn thing. So let's toss that in the clarinet here and maybe up an octave. I'm dumb, wrong spot. In which case, this can actually stay. What I want is actually that, yeah. Oh, because they do the ba 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 ballina. So let's do that. What is that? Probably just an F minor, F sharp minor chord. Yeah, just in first inversion. So let's 1. Ba, ba, ba. We gotta rest on beat 1. Actually, I don't want the dot there. Oh, that's not gonna work the way I want it to. Are you going to the city for a gig? Oops. Let's actually take these up an octave, maybe. And I actually might have to take this up an octave too. Nah, that's too high for that one. Alright, so let's see that. And then, yeah, these two need to go up an octave. All right, so we have ba 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 ba. What is that note that I'm thinking of? Ba. Actually, just probably a chord note. We got a nice fall there. Perfect. Oh, hi, Aileen. How are you doing? I guess I will do the F sharp. Sorry. Whoa, this is not what I want. Your mom is watching me? Okay, tell her I say hello. We're just here writing something for SuperCon. This is Snake Eater from Metal Gear Solid. So the rest of the harmony is going to be a little weird, but I want to make sure that... Yeah, so this'll work. I just need to make sure that the rest of the harmony actually like goes along with it. So let me kind of make sure that we change this properly here.
Okay, we got a moon. Good.
Okay, good. I thought for a second that the little stream thing wasn't working, the bot or whatever, the chat bot.
I did my best.
You're going straight to gambling, dude. You guys and your gambling addiction. Let's see what note do I want here.
Was that low? That didn't feel very
We got
low.
the.
How was that? Was that lower?
That's gonna be too high, really.
Getting stuff done this morning. I played on PC or hacked.
I think that's the note that I'm looking for in my head.
It's not a thing. Is that good?
Make sure that this chord sounds right.
I don't know.
I'll look at it in a second. You must fuel your addiction. I mean, yeah, you definitely do have an addiction. At least this is a safe-ish way.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Because if you lose bits, you don't really lose anything. Just your hard-earned time that I'm seeping off of for watch time. Thank you.
Well, Batman, I didn't believe it until I saw it myself.
I could actually maybe have the tenor actually do this too, which means most likely I will go into
Yo, I didn't know Batman was
maybe a chorus of guitar first. So guitar will take the first solo, and then maybe the maybe then the saxophone maybe gets a solo. Right now, I'm honestly functioning more on the on the notion that I think the saxophone has soloed enough this song, so so maybe give it to the guitar.
So, is Facebook, Instagram, and Snap still down? What's up with that?
No, I did not see the newest patch for fighters.
Okay, I need to get.
I've been like out of stuff for a while. Oh no! My second camera's not working. Hold on. That's fine. I didn't get to hear the resolution though. Oh, Krillin, really?
And Facebook.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Krillin's like my character in Fighters. Anyone else play Fighters in the chat? Speaking of games just in general, dude, there's been so many like announcements and things. Like Xenoblade 3 looks amazing. It was yeah, that works for now. I might revoice that later. But yeah, Xenoblade 3 looks great. Some of this stuff that they're doing for Mario and Rabbids looks really good. I really like a lot of the stuff that they're adding for that.
I think I paid
Like a lot of the combat changes and stuff just looks really clean, very polished.
I had to check like what I sent money to a while back.
I'm dumb.
Because yeah, we don't have like
So I do want to do that,
ours isn't working.
which did not touch our other thing. Good. All right.
I said, please let me in. Facebook is down.
but I want this to be the downbeat.
30 seconds later,
Here.
he comes down. He's like, I had no idea. But I had to
And so now I can just get rid of this measure.
let me inside. I don't have his phone number.
Cool.
It's in my old phone. It's not.
Let's see how well that kind of brings us in. Oh, that's right, because we don't end on the minor. So I'm dumb. I need to think about ending on the major. I was doing a 5 to 1, but the way the progression goes, it's actually the 5 to the flat 6. So it's technically a deceptive cadence since we're in minor. So let's see. The G sharp won't work. Well, actually it will, because it's kind of the sharp 11. I'll keep the G sharp up there, but I definitely need like. What is that? That's the F sharp.
No, it's honestly not that great of a place. My rent is like $300.
That works. Is this the one that's actually throwing it off?
Anyway.
I don't know if I like this idea anymore now. I'll need to think of a different transition that gets us better into this major, because this very much already with that G sharp on top. Sorry, excuse me, the A natural. The A natural really wants to push into that minor sound.
What am I? Skip the dishes, people. It's PayPal. Another skip the dishes person.
Should you invest in bits? I don't know, man. Markets are crashing everywhere.
Verification code, a TikTok verification.
It is about equivalent to 5.6 NFTs.
It goes on like that for a while.
Wait, no, it just changed. 4.2 times an NFT.
I don't even know
It changed again. It's now half the value of an NFT.
For security code, package code, an Amazon link.
Dumb joke aside, what even is the value of an NFT? And that's actually the argument that the people that create NFTs would be giving you. It's like, how dare you put a price on such a, like, you know, a beautiful work of art?
And my dentist. Why do you keep forgetting your TikTok password?
I might have a solo break. I think that's what I should do.
Signing in for a bit.
I think all of this would work fine if I just had a solo break. Yeah, so maybe something like this. Let's try this out. See how well this works. I'm probably gonna have to copy and paste that again later, but whatever. I already started deleting it. It's already happening. So just boom. So how many is that? So that's
Keep Cappy there, so I'm gonna have to continually ground pound.
So we're looking at something like this.
Okay. But I don't have my roommate on Discord. I've only messaged my roommate on Facebook.
So actually the fill would start here. So let's change that to our wrong. There we go. We got a fill here. These are going to be hi-hat. So boom, we switched that there. Now that means we're going to have our fall. So bow, ta 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 ta. So the groove would actually start on this bar over here. So let's go ahead and copy and paste our groove. Hi, Yvette.
now he's watched more anime than me.
Wait, what?
Okay, this is safe apparently. Interesting.
It went back to Pokemon? I'll take it off for now. I don't know why it's doing that.
I can't exactly remember where on that log I need to stand.
But I guess, yeah, thanks. Shoutouts to Small Hand, I guess. Alright, it should have stopped now. Thank you for letting me know. I love the Mario Odyssey speedruns, dude. I'm assuming that might be why you're mentioning that, but yes, I do actually like it, so that's technically also an answer. I thought about it potentially because I was like, dude, like I like obviously speedrunning Mario 64, which is fun and great. However, I am very curious on actually kind of considering learning some tech for Odyssey. Because Odyssey's just a lot of fun, man. Two, three, four, 1, 2, good that, go. So yeah, that should probably work. Obviously the groove would need to be a little bit different and the melodies coming in, so that's not necessary. Speedrun Ninja Gaiden? No way, I'm not there yet. That might work. Oh, wait, I need our... But I already have that in the clarinet, so I don't want to do that one. It works. I'll change it later. I just want to make sure that the proof of concept works. What I would do is a race. I also wanted to start racing games. I would race something like that. Something hard and dumb. I'd be down for that. Yeah, see? Easy. That works for sure. The only thing I do for sure want to do is maybe have a strong lead-in. Something like maybe... It could just be a 5-chord, or maybe even, ooh, what we could do is maybe like a tritone substitution, so... Ga. 3, 4, So something along the lines of... maybe... up an octave, so. No, I already did. So maybe like the B flat. Let's do. And then the last one. The Cuphead DLC, from what I've seen, looks pretty freaking cool. That might be heavy on the French horn, but let's see. All right, so let's get it a little bit more in context. Because it's got the 7th, so that 7th is going to create a very interesting kind of like being that low. It might make the chord sound a little wonky. Okay, so I think I might have to do it there to. All right, that might work actually. And once this is done, it's like pretty much going to be like GG's. We just move on. Down. Hey! Okay, so yeah, definitely all the saxophone stuff is just gonna go. There's no need for any of it. Boom. As far as the backgrounds are concerned, let's see. Let's do this quick because it's really just the horns that need to go through that. I think I passed it. There it is. I don't think I'll have that line go. Actually, I lied. I'll probably keep the snake eater. Wow. But we are mama. But we are mama. So that I actually will probably leave. None of this is necessary though. None of this either. All right, let's see how that feels. So this should be like more or less analogous to the solo section. I'll probably change some of the piano comping pattern here. So then at that point, if I wanted to, I could basically do this, which I may. In fact, I'm just going to put it in there because I feel like I would right now. Actually, here's the smart thing to do. And so what I want is this whole thing is going to be the first ending. We want our end repeat here, and then our start repeat over here at the start of the solo section. And then afterwards, we'll go into our second ending, which would bring us to this. So let's go ahead and delete all that. Boom. In fact, actually, let's delete this one bar as well. And now make this the second ending. Okay, so now that we have that, let's see how it would function properly. I'll actually do it from the melody so we can kind of see if it feels too long. Honestly, actually, I'll do it from the beginning to see if it feels too long. Because in theory, whether we want to change the little bit, like the transition or not, in theory, this is how it would function. Oh. Nice. Let me check up on my second camera. On a tree frog. That's the dumbest line in there. To survive. So high, dude. Alright, so presumably this would be going to guitar. Guitar stuff. Eat a frog box to survive. Oh, wow. Perfect timing, dude. How you doing, my guy? It's good to see you. So potentially that would be the second solo. More or less. Okay, so, and yes, I stopped before the climax. Sorry for all the blue balls out there. I kind of like the two solos. I think that the like two solos should be fine. It doesn't feel super long, I don't think. I'm still not sold on the transition, but I mean it's simple. It works. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you had a good day at work. I hope you'll have a good night's rest, unless you're planning on staying up. I don't know how long I'm gonna go into. I mean, it's only 11, so we're still good. I can easily see myself going up to until 1. My main goal is I want to finish Snake Eater. Do I want to explain myself? What do you mean? Oh, that I did this off camera? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I cheated. I already told everybody. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I cheated. It's my fault. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was like I was up at like 3 a.m. at one point, and I was like, you know what? Let me just do Snake Eater. The truth is, here's part of the truth. The truth is, I was going through some of like the catalog of like our repertoire and stuff, and there's a lot of stuff that obviously I still need to add guitar to, and some of the old arrangements, again, it's like I did them like a while back, so it's the same way as you would look back at something that you've done, like, you know, it's like what, 6 years ago, some of those arrangements. And so I think I could do them better now. So I just like, we haven't played some of that stuff as much because of that reason. So I was like, dude, we need, and again, if you haven't heard, we're going to be at SuperCon, literally Friday, next Friday, July 8th, I believe it's 5:30 to 6:30. So come check us out on the main stage. But, I wanted to get new music for SuperCon. I always like having new music for SuperCon. It's like, you know, it's our first gig, so it's kind of special. So I wanted to have new music, and so I was like, well, what's something that I could write? Okay, well, this thing is popular, so I should do that, and this thing is popular, so I should do that, and people have been asking for this for a while, and I've been wanting to do this for a while, and all this stuff and whatever. And like, I don't know, I guess I just got caught up so much in that whole indecision of like what to do based on so many different things that I just like basically said, and pure pardon my French, I was just like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna do Snake Eater just because I know that it's easy. I know that I have the melody in my head, I already know what the chords are. I'm just gonna write it. And literally in that night, I went to sleep at like 9 a.m. But between the hours of 3 a.m. and 9 a.m. I basically wrote most of Snake Eater. So that's the explanation. So now I'm just finishing it up, just kind of tidying up some of the stuff, adding in a solo section to make it a little bit longer. And then we'll worry about the ending, because I do want to check that out. I do want to change this piano rhythm for the solo section, maybe. You got to get monetized to be demonetized. So joke's on you. The joke's actually on me because I'm poor. Don't tell Jose that, though. He'll never hear this. So let's see. So yeah, something like I don't have that voiced. Yeah, so I guess that's fair. I mean, says the guy speaking into like, you know, the nice microphone and has a decent-ish camera and stuff. It's like, I mean, but it's been over time, and half of this crap is finance, dude. I can't just go out there and buy out a camera. Otherwise, I would have. That's why my phone has been my second camera, and my phone kind of died, so that's why the second camera's gone for right now. I put it to charge, so hopefully it'll be back, but I don't know if it's on yet or not. I'm trying to scam you guys? No, definitely not. I can't complain. I obviously, like, you know, I'm fine where I'm at. Yeah, so actually this is exactly what I want. But I want the full chord. I don't want this tie. Let me also switch to this so you guys can see what I'm doing. Oh, don't worry. For the most part, that's actually absolutely a plan. I do want to be more transparent about some of that stuff. That's something that I do want to do more in general, is like make sure that there's like a whole kind of section dedicated to like patrons and all that in the actual video, so that way it's like, you know, there's more credit given where credit is due, because it's like, you know, it's important. And it's never that I don't care. It's always a matter of I'm an idiot and I forget that those things need to happen. Because I'm so focused on writing the music or mixing the thing or like, you know, getting all of the stuff done. In fact, I literally was watching this other person that was talking about like kind of just being organized about their whole thing, and they have like a checklist of like before they upload any video, it's like make sure that you post on Facebook, post on Instagram, post on TikTok, post on this, and then you know, make sure the description says what it needs to say, make sure this, make sure that, and then post the video. And then even after that, it's like after 15 minutes, make sure to post again so that people see the video and all this stuff. And it's like, it's a very detailed, very like oriented thing. And I'm terrible at like lists and like stuff like that. Like I'm just like, I'm very much go with the flow. So I'm like, what's on my mind currently is what it is. So right now, you guys, the chat, that's what's on my mind. And like Snake Eater's on my mind. I'm not worried if I'm thirsty or hot or whatever until it becomes like so far that it's like, I'm about to die of hunger. I should go eat something. Then it like pops back into my head. But yes, absolutely. This stream has been brought to you by Frogbox. And actually, I was gonna stream earlier, but I actually got caught up trying to do something hopefully cool that should eventually make. Yes, I know it's the executive function. I need to actually get diagnosed though before I start going around telling everybody I have ADHD. But I'm pretty sure I do. There's a snack fund. No, I ate before today, before streaming, so we're good. Going to do an apology video. I don't know. I don't know if I can make myself cry. I don't know if I've tried that. It'd be interesting. I think maybe I could. If I needed to, I think I could. But I would have to have like a good warm up. Like maybe like listen to something really sad or like watch a really sad scene in like some anime or something and then like get myself prepped and then I could maybe do it. But I don't think I could just like willingly like just tears. Projectile tears. I don't think I could do that. Read Berserk. Is it really good? A lot of people have actually said that. Yeah. That life support little last bit of sustenance or whatever. But what was I gonna say? I forgot. Whatever. If it comes to me, it'll come back. I kind of like what I had a little bit going on though. I'd like to maybe meld the two a little better. Like I want to keep this rhythm, but kind of this pattern of comping. So let's see. What if I did? Something like this, maybe? I want this to be longer. This is actually coming in early, I think. Yeah. Let's do that. There we go. Yeah, I like that. I'm good with that. I just need to fix the this bottom rhythm here. That might work fine. That's what it is. Okay, so that's fine. There we go. There's that video I told you. Guarantee you will cry. Which video is it? So yeah, I want to keep this same rhythm, but keep the chords. This one's luckily easy because I just go here and we go down. Boom, C sharp, nice and easy. Oh shoot, yeah. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Life is fragile, dude. Life is fragile, and it's like, you know, we have to be careful with, like, you know, making sure that we protect and like live it to the maximum. The whole, like, I forgot who I was talking to this about. In fact, actually, I think it might have been Jackie. But yeah, it's just like I used to think that people that would always be all like namaste and like live the day and whatever, all the stuff were like, you know, it's like, oh, that's maybe a little excessive. However, I definitely feel like in the last few days, I feel like I was wrong to ever think that, because it's definitely like, if you don't actively think about like living the day or like, you know, being the best you can be or whatever it is, then it won't happen magically per se, is what I'm trying to get at, I guess. That, I think, makes more sense. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I forgot what voicing I had. Alright, so I need to take off the tie. Let's get the 16th here. That's why I also mentioned earlier when we started the stream, and I'll say it again. Just, you know, life is hard right now, but, you know, we'll all collectively get through this. Just keep on keeping on. That works better. Yes, that is true. That's been part of the delay on some of the stuff. This is not what I want it to be. That might work better. Yeah, yeah, Christian basically wanted to do his own stuff, different projects, different stuff, and so he left. Nothing like, again, super uncivil or whatever. I want to get only up to the B minor, yeah. And I went too far. So I only want the first four, actually 5 bars here. So that is correct. On the next video, you'll see a different bassist. His name is Ethan Olaguibel. which is a mouthful of a last name. But yeah, so we're, you know, sadly saying goodbye to Christian. But Ethan is hopping on in. In fact, he already played with us at MegaCon. So if you caught us at MegaCon, you heard Ethan and you got to see him join in. Like he's already recorded most of the next videos that we have coming out. But you know, those are the things that I guess are kind of happen behind the scenes that always will influence how the product is kind of moving along. Sometimes it like, you know, will inevitably bring things a little bit to like a little bit of a slower pace, but we'll pick up that pace soon. All right, so this should work. Dude, DNF Duel actually looks pretty cool. I saw some gameplay and I was like, that looks pretty legit. I need to add the thing for the rhythm section. So let me I didn't look that far into it. So this actually is going to be F sharp minor. Oops. Oops. C sharp 7. There we go. Do you know who you would mean? Or actually, yeah, so most likely this will be guitar solo, so in which case I actually want to do there we go. And let's get rid of the fall because we don't need that anymore. Honestly, yeah, all the way through all of this. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Boom, easy. Am I pulling an all-nighter? I don't know. That's a good question. Like I said, I think I'll for sure... It's 11:30. I'll for sure probably finish the song. After that, I know what song I'm going to do next. I just don't know how far I would get into it. So I'll be up for a while. That's the real answer. But not sure when exactly I'll call it quits. Because my plan actually is to wake up early-ish tomorrow and do a stupid long stream, hopefully. Fingers crossed that everything works out. That way I can hopefully finish the next song that I'm going to do all in one go. I don't know if it should go through twice or just once. That's where my dilemma is right now. I can't give up the secret yet. There's a secret in there that some of you that are joining later didn't get to hear, so I'm trying to keep it a secret. I think two solos is fine. The real question is, should the tenor... I guess the tenor should solo first, and the guitar should solo second. That way it breaks up kind of the... So if anything, this solo break should actually be up here. But does that mess up our lead-in? Well, no, the rhythm section is going to do it too, so that shouldn't be a problem. And then I want to add the solo break back in here. Boom. And then I'll put, so that he knows, let's write in comp first time, solo on second. Boom. In which case I do need a nice fall here. Nice little chromatic approach tone there is what that is. What's the first chord there? We got F sharp. Actually, I think I won't have the piano do it. Just because I want the piano to kind of start clean on this. Everybody else doing it should be plenty. And then I just need the drums to kind of lead it in. So it's a 3 E and 4 ba 2. A 3 E and a 3 E and 4 E. Actually on the downbeat. So 1, 2, so it's actually on that's gonna start here. Actually, that's okay. I want a little grace note in here. Sorry, I was a little focused there. There we go. So that should work well. So let me put in. All right, cool. So that should be it. Oh wait, hold on. I do want to add this minus the guitar part. Over here. And I also want the measure that's leading into it. So we need this, and now this should officially kind of set us up. All right. Let's officially kind of hear how it would sound all the way through. Let me check the second cam. There we go, we got it in. I missed everything though. What else is new? I love that little flute run. All right, so potentially this would be the saxophone solo. I'm a terrible singer, I can't scat. Guitar solo. All right, so that's where I have to figure out what I want to do there. Am I really gonna do what I'm thinking of doing? I might actually do what I'm thinking of doing. Just maybe excessive to prove a point, but I guess it's a good proof of concept. Man. Am I gonna do this right now at like, what is it now? Midnight? It's about to be midnight. Am I about to do this? I might. Let me see, hold on. Get a distortion pedal. I don't think I have a distortion pedal. If I had a distortion pedal, I might actually do it. I want to know whether I want to keep this down. I think I do want to keep it down, but I think it gets too shrill if I put it up the octave. And again, if you didn't catch what was going on, here's the... I mean, it's also up an octave, so you'll hear it better now. It just works so well. I kind of really like the way it like fits in there. It sounds fine like that, but then the problem is that I feel like once I put it in with the horns, because we're all so high, the melody is so high and everything's so high that it gets lost. So okay, so let's make sure that this works a little nicer. There's actually some stuff I can maybe do to make the two melodies play a little nicer. What note is it that it's clashing against? It's the G sharp here. Which I can't really help, actually, so I lied. Might as well leave the French horn where it was. Actually, I don't need it to be up there. And then we just learned that this is basically the same thing that is actually going to happen at the end there. Add a few more bars because we need that. So ba ba wah. Not this chord. But I'll get back to that in a second. I do think the 2 solos work fine, but I also am still actually leaning potentially for just a single solo. There's a very good possibility that having 1 solo might work just a little nicer because it's like, you know, you kind of get in, you get a little bit of a different texture because again the saxophone's been basically blaring the whole time, so then we'll come in, we have a little bit of a different, like, you know, distorted guitar or something, kind of like breaking it up. Then we go to the bridge where the saxophone kind of picks up the melody again, and then it's kind of cool because the guitarist comes back, you know, coming in with that the main melody, or rather the Metal Gear melody thing. So I feel like it's more cohesive that way, but it might feel a little too forced if it's only one time. And then the second issue would be that maybe the song might feel a little too short. So I guess there's a relatively easy way to kind of figure that out. Actually, I guess I'll check that out in a second. I'm gonna take a quick break, grab some water, grab some stuff, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I'll keep in both solos for now because worst case scenario, I can always just like take it out. So I think that's kind of what I was thinking while I was getting iced coffee and stuff. I think we really just need to write the ending for this, and then we kind of just head on out. So let's get the ending in. That's the same thing. Yeah, actually, Does that happen twice, actually? So bomb. So actually, this needs to change here. So that's going to be... Nice big whole note. Ba, ba, ba. Ba. Ba, ba, ba. So, same thing on the piano here. I think I'll keep the top rhythm so that because the drums are still gonna right. The drums are still playing through there. I think. Yeah, the drums are still playing, but the bass does stop. Oh, we actually have a lead in there. Oh no, I do have it in there. Oh, okay, so that's actually a much longer run than I think it is. Oh, we so let's get this completely out of here because they're gonna need to do that run. So do the fall here in the flute. And then right on the beginning of this, we're gonna like one. So not that low. Actually, yeah, I think 30-second notes. Oh, I'm actually early. Hold on a second. There you go. That's actually faster than this. One and two and are they really 64th notes? I guess they must be. But it happens on like the last beat, so honestly, if anything, it would just be here. Oh, I did the wrong thing again. That's more or less it. So I actually think that the work they're doing is and then yeah, from here they're doing the 64th notes. No, I'm still off. So then they must start it from a different note. Oh. There's still one note that's off. Damn it. I'll just do that same pattern then. So we'll do. Yeah, that's more or less it. So they actually just do one hit. Oh, and they actually don't doing it into so they actually, it's a quarter note. Let's do that. Oops, wrong thing. Quarter note. And this does start on the downbeat. Because they actually do it into 4. I'm still in a dream. Oh, whatever. So let's see. Thank you. So this is going to be the ending melody here. So let's grab that and put that in the tenor. Oh wait, oops. I said tenor, and then I do it in the clarinet. Maybe that's a sign that I should be getting some sleep. Yeah. Yeah, that's getting somewhere. Yeah, I think they're just doing the. Yeah, it's still a 6 to 5. So then let's grab our comping pattern here. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. Okay, so that is the pattern that we want. So we want this pattern. Actually, minor 9. I think that's everybody. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. We're basically there. It's coming together. Bum. And this is going to be a trill in the clarinet. Let's do maybe... I don't know if I'm happy with that. There we go. Oh, they don't start the trill until afterwards, actually. So they started on the 5 chord. Actually, let's just repeat that and then get rid of these. Ba, 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 ba. Dude, I'm dying to write that. Okay, so yeah, this is just bum, bum, bum. Nice and easy. Half note, D, D. Wrong D. D, D, C sharp. And then F sharp. And then drums just continue the groove until he doesn't continue the groove no more. Okay, so yeah, it's just a hit. I guess I can write that in. Let me not be lazy. I'll write it in. Let's grab this. Right here. A 40 end. Actually, no, yeah, so this has to be on the... Yeah, there it is. So actually, I want this to be on beat 3. So that way we can have beat 4. We have the cymbal roll, which will be a nice lead in. Tie that over. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay, cool. So now we just need the rhythm section to follow through, and we need the ba 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 ba. So here they're doing that D major. Honestly, I could just grab any D major here because it's the same kind of groove. Back to D major. Although, actually, I kind of want to, yeah. Actually, maybe even just quarter notes. And then, yeah, just boom. So, whole note. Maybe half notes here for... Actually, yeah, maybe here and then down an octave. Is that about right? More or less. All right, so then let's get... I mean, guitar is going to more or less do the same thing. We're just going to comp. So I'll just kind of grab this. Boom. Boom, boom. This is D major 9 going to C sharp. Honestly major, but I did write the 7th in there anyway, so screw it. And then we got whole notes here. And then minor major 7, that's right. So now the only thing that should be missing is the iconic bam, 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 bam. And actually I need this to like hang over more. And I also want this to hang over more on this one as well. I also don't need the tenor to do this anymore. If anything, I might need the tenor to hop in this bow, bow, bow. Boom. All right, let's get it in. Phew. All right, excuse me. Yeah, so. I'm trying to think of exactly how I want to voice that. That might be the best way to do it. So now what's... So if I only had 3 voices, I guess I would want to do that one. Mm-hmm. I actually kind of like that, having the clarinet on top. It has more of a trumpet quality to it. So now I just need treble. 1, 2, do 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 da. Is it actually triplets? 1, 2, ba 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 ba. Yeah, it is. Da 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 da. Do 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. No, yeah, I mean, they're also slowing it down. Yeah. So... And this has to be short. Oh, thank you. I just saw that. It does feel like this should be up though. You know what? We have it. Why not? Oh, you know what? Yes, I will do that. Will that work? No, I don't like this note up here. Let me see. Because now I'm changing the voicing here. So since I'm changing the voicing, it's going to... Yeah, but there's no way the French horn is going to get that high. It's already high enough as it is. I mean, I could do the natural. Yeah, I know this is too high. In which case, now that would be cool as if I did keep the F sharp. So let me actually keep the F sharp for a second. No, but then it's not the right the note on the top. Damn it! This is frustrating. That actually might be the best I'm going to get. Let me just make sure that I'm not going insane, though. Yeah. Yeah, but exactly, these two are in octaves. I don't want them to be in octaves. Is that too heavy? Yeah, it's heavy, dude. So if I did that and then gave Nicole the... It's gonna sound off anytime that I don't use I use a third. I think I have to not use a third. And for the record, this should actually be lower. Yeah, she should do that. I think that might have to be what it is. And that'll work. Although I could also do... I'll entertain it for 2 seconds if I did do this. Yeah, because that actually, I think, does she still sing it? Yeah, she's still going through it. Which is what makes it, like, clash even harder. So yeah, I think this might have to be what I do. And actually, this might have to, like, hold over to, like, one more measure. Maybe just half note. That was too long that time. Let's also go back to our transposing score. Just a quarter note then. Still too long, I think. Yeah, I think that's right. All right, so we basically have the whole song. I do want to roughly time this. I don't know how I would actually time it though. I don't have my phone on me, so I can't use a stopwatch. Let's see. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. It's 12:32. All right. I love those little piano interludes. The MIDI always makes those sound terrible, but they'll work in person. Oops. Some of the dynamics are a little bit off, and I'll fix that as it goes along. Again, I wrote this in an hour, so please give me a break. Or in a few hours, excuse me. It's so smooth, dude. Now the real question is, can I deliver? Can I play the crap out of that melody? You'll have to go to SuperCon to go find out. saxophone solo. I like that lead in. I think it's fine. All right, so with one solo, we're at 3 minutes roughly for the song. Guitar solo. Yeah, I think it needs it. Otherwise, it'll be too short, maybe. Because I would love for it to be around that like 4.5, 5 minute mark. We're looking at about 4 so far. Yeah, and we didn't get to 12:38, so it's definitely about 5 minutes, which is what I wanted it to more or less be. So I think that's more or less it. There may be some minor little changes here and there. I know that there's still some balance stuff, like again, also all of this madness should be slurred. I think I will leave it as that. I don't like that harmony in there. All right, let me just confirm. I'm pretty sure they do unison. Yeah, it's unison until the where they go and they swap it up. But yeah, that's more or less it. GG's, Snake Eater. Anyone still awake? What time is it? Oh, it's almost 1. Anybody still awake in the chat? Are you guys all good boys and girls that went to sleep already? Let's see if I can tackle some of these quick little changes here. Do you typically work like later shifts? Is that why you tend to be awake at night? Or are you just a night owl regardless? Which is fine. More power to the night owls, dude. I'm in that boat 100%. So let's do this like a... All right, well, it's already mezzo piano, so what I'll do is I'll write these. Give a nice accent there. All right, no, Shift H is what I want there. Oh, 3 a.m. is your cutoff? Yeah, I'd say the same for myself. I might dip out actually before then because again I want to try to see if I can stream tomorrow in the morning. But who knows? If I'm in a groove after this, I'll probably just keep on going through. Actually, that's really for everybody. I want fortes across the board. Ooh, that's not what I want. There we go. Fortes across the board for everybody. And then here we want to drop it back down, so maybe like a nice mezzo forte there. Pretty much the whole rhythm section actually will probably be at a mezzo forte. Double forte there, and then we're back to mezzo piano. Perfect. Let's get the flute and the clarinet. Let's also slowly decrescendo this. Honestly, no, that should be forte. And then this just goes even louder. And that's all crescendoing up to here. And that's actually going to crescendo again to a nice forte. Oops, one too many. And I might actually make that, ooh, not a natural. I just want to make it a chord note. And then that goes back to mezzo piano. Nice and easy. Even the tenor crescendos through here, yeah, and then we have fortissimo over here. And actually here also I want to like maybe bring the dynamic down slightly so that we can crescendo. That's the forte. That's the double forte. Did I get the rhythm section to crescendo? No, I didn't. Okay, so then, yeah, the last bar, we're going to go in. Everybody's getting louder. And then we got double fortes here. Nice. Strong hits. And then, yeah, nice. Back to mezzo forte. Just chill it out. All right, let's see how that sounds. And then honestly, I can probably copy and paste most of that. Yeah. Slightly louder and softer, softer, softer. Oh, because it didn't do the thing for the drums. Okay, so yeah, mezzo forte, and then this we want double forte, and then here nice back to just mezzo forte. So I was like, dude, the drums are like loud. Better. And this is actually, yeah, the same thing. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy. Pretty much all of this. Except for the tenor part. Copy. I went too far. There it is. Paste. Boom. Put an accent above all of them there. Boom. Oh, wait, no, I do want that B flat because that B flat, I'm going to need it when I do end up playing it the second time. My bad. I just need the rhythm section to do the same thing. Here's the crescendo. Boom. Into forte. And then right, these are mezzo forte, back to mezzo forte, that's right. Mezzo forte and mezzo forte. These are already more or less the finishing touches, which I normally do off camera, but I figured since we got the time and I might be off soon anyways, might as well just kind of do it now. And then I guess I do have to thank you, Frogbox, because mostly this is a your suggestion. Like a while back, you had mentioned about doing Snake Eater, and then it kind of stuck in my head, and I was like, dude, you really should do Snake Eater. And then, yeah, here we're doing that crescendo. Everybody's doing it up to that forte. Cool. And then here I want to copy and paste the bridge pretty much exactly as is, except for the 6/4 bar. Yeah. That way we get all the right dynamics. And this is, again, pretty much double forte across the board. Except for flute, really, honestly. Just because flute is doing the run, it's like, that's not, like, necessary for it to be loud. Just the movement alone will automatically make your ear gravitate towards that. And then, so let's give this a nice forte for the guitar. Honestly, the saxophone can stay double forte. Well, actually, this is supposed to crescendo into the double forte. Then rhythm section goes to a nice chill mezzo forte. Oh, no, don't go back to mezzo forte. You're playing that melody. So I'm going to experiment with putting this melody back down for the time being. That's how I originally had written it, but I don't know if I want to keep it down or keep it up. I kind of wish it would slow down a little bit. I'm gonna try it. What's the worst that could happen? So we want quarter note triplet here. Yeah, I think it's better with that. Except ba 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 ba. So this one I actually need to be longer. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. That's right. Here's the crescendo into our nice forte across the board, pretty much. Yeah, that's much better. I don't think I like having these just be like, I might have them re-articulate every single time, because if they hold it out too long between the bass and the piano, it almost like feels like the bass drops out, and it should lose motion, so it's slowing down-ish, but it shouldn't drop out. Snake eater. Snake. 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 Okay. Yeah, I think there's really not much more to do here. I'll try it one more time with this up the octave, but I think I actually kind of like it down. Just because like all the winds are so high that it kind of, I like like the guitar being lower. It feels like it's like, you know, filling up that extra space. Game over. I mean, I guess it's like, it's easier to hear, which is important too. But that could just be the MIDI. Honestly, I might just like ask Nick and be like, hey, do you want it down or up? Or I could also just do this as always. In fact, I will do that. That's the safest thing to do, is just... There it is. Optional 8VA. So he has the option to take it up an octave. Yeah, and this should actually probably hold out one more. In which case, actually, let me just scoot that over. Now do this. Boom. And I think that that's more or less it for Snake Eater. So, that being said, in fact, let me just go ahead and do it right now. Maybe I should do this off screen though. Let me just export the PDFs. And we're going to just add it into our book, our library. It's in. Video game music, Snake Eater, select folder, export. Done. All right. Dude, it's almost surreal that it's been so long since like Sibelius Sessions finished a theme, and it only took me to do most of it off camera in order to finish one. Sorry, guys. So I guess I have nice. It's one. Cool. I pretty much finished it before one. That's awesome. I'm actually pretty excited about that because I now have the option to either do what I was originally going to do, which is another song that I want to perform at SuperCon, which is why I want to like super fast, just like plow through it, get it in there. Actually, originally I was going to do something bigger with it. I will hold that to my sleeve though. I don't want to say that on stream. There's a certain thing that I wanted to do with this theme. Let's just say I wanted to make it a part of a bigger medley. That much I'll say, but I don't want to say how I wanted to do it because it's actually pretty cool. I really like the idea. But so either I'm going to do that, or I can honestly continue like Kill a Kill or Banjo or something. But I kind of really do want to at least start the new theme. In fact, I'm going to, unless the boss says otherwise. Here, I guess you should know what it is. This is potentially the song that I would be working on. Or the new song would be this one, which you may know, and if you don't know, then you should definitely watch this. Here we go. So, that's the Spy family, Spy X family. I don't know. Nobody says the fucking X, but then some people do say Hunter X Hunter. I used to say Hunter X Hunter. I don't know whether you're supposed to pronounce the X or not, or maybe it just looks cool, or it's just Spy Cross family. I don't know. Whatever. It's pretty good. If you haven't watched it, Frogbox or anybody else that's joining in the chat later on or in the comments or whatever, definitely check it out. A lot of fun. Just a very fun anime. But yeah, Spy Family. This one's the one that Jackie was like, we have to do. Oh, I should change my title then. So do you have a preference, boss man? I feel free to, honestly, like, again, if I'm going to work a little bit more. So it's not like I'm going to lose like that much time. Like it's not. Where is, I'm dumb. Oh, there we go. I'll do that for a quick second. Whatever you wish. I get the green light. Nice. I I guess at the very minimum, I wouldn't mind getting like the groundworks for this, like the little like dumb stuff out of the way. It's just one step closer. Oops, not that. I don't want that. There we go. One step closer means one less step that I have to do later, which is much better because then I don't have excuses or reasons to just be like, no, I don't really want to do that right now. So let's see. I do think we'll have flute on this one, but I may also just leave the alto in there in case I decide to do alto sax instead for Luciano. So I'll have both parts there. Our clarinet for Jackie. I'm definitely on tenor for this one. I also don't know if Nicole's going to be on trumpet or French horn. So actually, I will start on the French horn maybe. Actually, the trumpet might be better for this one. I'll leave her on the French horn though. And then if anything, I'll swap to the trumpet. I'll toss the trumpet in there. That way I can easily kind of like copy and paste it and see which one looks better. Let's see. So piano is just piano. Oh, wait, no, not electric piano. I want regular piano. Are they? Yeah, that's definitely an electric bass. Okay, I needed to know if they were using electric bass or if they were using upright bass, since the typical thing would be for swing like that would be an upright bass. But I'm glad that people are getting away from that because walking on electric bass is honestly really cool. Like they did the same thing with Jump Up Superstar, and I love the way that it sounds. It's like it's nice and modern. Where is our, there we go. That's the one that we normally use. Boom. And move it on down to the bottom. All right. We're going fast as hell, but this isn't 4. I do need to actually figure out what the tempo is. I don't have my phone, so I don't have a metronome. So let's see. So that would be double. This is about 120. So that's 240. And we're still faster than that. So I would guess maybe like 280. Is that the metronome there? Let's try quarter note equals 280. Which honestly means we're flying. That might be the fastest thing we have in 8-bit wave. If it's 280. It's just kind of cool. Key. I think I had more or less started figuring some of this out. So it sounds like it's in actually the major version of the key we were just in. Do I want to do it in F sharp major or A flat major? I think I would actually need to do it in A flat major. So the reason you would want to do one major, G flat major, because it's A flat for the saxophones. So the reason you would want to do one key versus the other, actually, because G flat major and F sharp major are basically the same key. in case, again, anybody watching this later or whatever is interested. The reason I chose G flat instead of F sharp is because all of the transposing instruments, i.e. the clarinet, the tenor saxophone, the French horn, all of those instruments get more sharps as you transpose. So if your starting key is F sharp, what's going to end up happening is you're going to be adding sharps. So then for the French horn, you'll add one sharp, which would be already C sharp major for the French horn. And then it would be D sharp major, which doesn't even exist typically for the B flat instruments. And if for whatever reason Luciano does end up on alto, he would be in A sharp major, which is even worse, which should technically have 9 sharps. So it's just like, it's not a good key. Now, if we did the flat version, G flat, the is for the concert pitch instruments, and they have 6 flats, right? So then we're adding sharps. So then for the French horn, she'll have 5 sharps, or 5 flats, excuse me. And for the B flat instruments, the tenor and the clarinet will have 4 flats, and then alto will actually have 3 flats. So it becomes way more manageable than just adding way more sharps. So there's times where it makes sense to actually do it in the sharp key, but in this particular scenario, because I did do that for if you saw in Metal Gear, in Snake Eater, you saw that we had a crap ton of sharps, but that was again going from 3 sharps in the concert pitch to adding 2 sharps for the tenor and the clarinet. So that's not too bad. But in this case, going from 6 sharps, 6 sharps to 7 and 8 sharps is kind of dumb. It's better to go from 6 flats to 4 flats for the other guys. And then again, the people in C just kind of have to suck it up and play in 6 flats. The more you know. All right, cool. So that's why I'm choosing to do that. All right, and this is called Mixed Nuts, which I love that's the freaking title of this song. Does it say who wrote it? I might actually have to look that up. I will have to look that up. Let's see. So Satoji Fujihara. All right. Arranged by Joe Buss, and we should be good to go. Right? Did it mess up my thingy? Yeah, G flat major. There we go. I mean, dude, like, honestly, as I work on this thing, there's probably gonna be so many nut jokes everywhere. And that's okay. But it is in fact called Mixed Nuts. If you watch the show, you would get it. Basically, the little girl, her favorite food is peanuts. And so it's kind of just cute that like the song is called Mixed Nuts. And that's why you'll hear it. They actually talk about peanuts in the song too. I don't know that much Japanese, but they're like, saying a bunch of stuff and then randomly they'll drop peanuts in there. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Yeah, see, look, nuts like peanuts. By pretending we are all nuts like peanut. Wait, where's the? Yeah, there it is. Peanuts. I know that much. I can hear when they're saying the peanuts. Transposing score. Yeah, see right there. So if I put this full screen for everybody, if you look here at the clarinet, the alto sax, the tenor sax, as soon as I hit the transposing, we go, bam, take out a lot of those flats, which is going to be way better than adding more sharps. So that's the reason why we did G flat instead of F sharp major. And then I do want to do, what is the text? A subtitle right there. And we do from Spy X Family. We grab this, boom, italicized, because that's a work. Look at that, nice and pretty. Oh, you know what I didn't do for Snake Eater? I probably should go do that afterwards. Is I didn't check for like page turns and like any weird stuff like that. Nuttier than squirrel poo. Why does that? Is that like a Conkers thing? Like that feels like it's like it would be a Conkers like bad fur day like joke or something. Even though, well, yeah, no, he is a squirrel. I was about to say he wasn't. I'm like, then what animal would he be? He has to be a squirrel. He is a squirrel. Dude, what a trip. Conquers bad fur day. I wonder what it would honestly be like a little bit of story time for real. I was and I'm dating myself here. When did Conquer's Bad Fur Day come out? Like 90s, 98, 90 something. It was like towards the end of the N64. So let's see. 2001. Wow, that's later than I thought it was. All right, cool. So, Conquer's Bad Fur Day came out in 2001, which again, I'm gonna be dating myself a bit here. That means I would have been roughly 8-ish, 8, 9-ish, maybe 8, 7-ish. Actually, I wouldn't have been whatever between 8 and 7, 7, 8, 9, whatever. There it is. I did not play the original, like when I was young, I did not play Conquer's Bad Fur Day. I played it later as an adult. However, what a trip on both like the people that did actually end up playing that game as a kid, thinking that they're like, oh yeah, here's this little like cute little squirrel or whatever, and then they, right in the beginning of the game, the kid's drunk. He's just like angry and cursing and stuff, and there's like the freaking bee that's like pollinating the flower and stuff. Dude, what a crazy game. But then secondly, it's just like the people that actually were like old enough and like knew what was going on at that time. I don't know, obviously I wasn't, I guess, again, old enough to really know, but I feel like there was no other game that was doing anything like that, like with like sexual themes and shit like that. Because even when GTA came out, or when GTA came out, it was like a huge deal. Yes, absolutely. Rising of the Shield. I haven't seen it though. I saw it season 1. I haven't seen season 2 yet because Jackie likes binging things. So she was like, "No, we'll just wait until it ended." And so I'm glad to actually know that it ended. So now we'll go and binge it. Even though the second half of Stranger Things season 4 came out, and I'm usually not too big on some of that stuff, but that Stranger Things is actually not bad. It's pretty good. So there's a lot of stuff to catch up on. But yeah, so the answer is yes, I do want to, and we have planned it. I don't know. My list got all out of order. I had like a list of like things that I really needed to do, but then again, like I said, because I ended up doing Snake Eater, which was lower on the list, I kind of screwed up my list. But I'm fine. I'm glad that it did. So maybe I'll screw up my list again and end up putting Shield Hero closer to the top. But I do want to, and you're not the only one that's asked before. I myself also want to do Shield Hero, but we figured that like it would make more sense when season 2 was out, and now that it is, I do want to go ahead and do that. So I'll probably binge it, watch it, and then kind of get some ideas of like what I would do and like how we would structure the whole thing. So the ultimate answer is yes. The secondary answer is I'm not sure when though. but probably soonish. Because I would still also like be remiss if I started a new arrangement without finishing up Kill la Kill and Banjo for that matter as well. The most interesting thing is how I'm gonna get that intro, because that intro is nuts. Okay, well, I guess we'll start with one thing. Probably get the bass and the drums. Those are the first few notes. Let me actually get the bass sound, because right now that whatever that sound is not clean, not working out here. There we go. Okay, so it's I think that's right. Let me see. So it sounds like I lost it. One more time. Ba-da-ba. I just see the last four notes. Is it chromatic or is it? Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Oh yeah. Got it. Okay. Cool. Let's get that into our score here. Oh, and that'll help us actually figure out if we are in the right tempo or not. And that repeats. Nope, we're slow. That's what I thought. I was like, 280 was a conservative one. I think we're at 300. That's about right, and it might even con cuidado that it might be even faster. Let's try 320. That might be too much though. That's definitely too much. Okay, so let's bring it down to like 310. No, it's still too fast. So yeah, I think 300 is right. It's like right on the money, 300. Motherfuckers, dude. Yeah, see that's what I'm saying. How am I gonna notate that, dude? That guy is literally just like that's only semi joke, dude. So bum. So that is there. Like he just starts going up, dude. Yeah, and then just like BS that he's playing like a specific chord there. I dare anybody to tell me exactly the notes that he's playing. I'm sure there's somebody out there. I'm being glib, but like the point is there that it's like he's not thinking about like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, this chord going to this one, going to that. He's just like. Yeah, see, and then there's literally the dude that just goes, ah! I think you might have to be in headphones to really hear that one. I'll even be quiet just to hear it, but I'll point it out. He just, ah! Freaking Charlie Brown style. That's awesome. That's funny. That yell is the best part, actually. Now it's my favorite part. I almost want to write that in. Just somebody just go, ah! Into the microphone. All right, so we're definitely swinging. All right, actually, I need to write that as... Oh, hey, Jose, you're back. Lloyd has punished Charlie Brown. Dude, but legit, like, you know, that guy... It's hilarious because it's like, you know, obviously they're probably in some like multi-million-dollar studio and stuff, but it's like, you know, they came in and he's like, okay, me, and they're like, okay, yeah, that's fine, but we just need you to go, ah, like, it's like, wait, what? Yeah, just yell, like, no, just more, like really, like, guttural, ah, perfect, that's all you need to do, one take. He had enough with football. Okay, let's get the drums going in. Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna write the ride. Oops, not that. Oh, and then I need to do my quick little thing that we always do here. Charlie is out for blood. What if Charlie Brown is the ultimate villain of Spy Family? What if that's the actual plot twist there? Anyway, for the most part, legit though, I'll say it again. I can't recommend it enough. It's just a nice, fun anime. You just want to have a good laugh, want to have a good time. Watch Spy Family. There it is. Oops. Yep, that's it. Easy. Nice. He just wants to see the world burn. You're telling me Charlie Brown just has a vendetta? This is actually the same four things, last four things, so I'll just probably do that to save on some space and some ink. And then potentially let's add in the we want to repeat. And actually let's put the repeat on both ends here. Oh, and here's a new thing that I don't usually use. Thanks Jose for bringing this up. We go to engraving, you go to bar lines, and then we can actually add wings. Boom. So now they're a little bit easier to see. You can see these little like jagged edges that I guess are called wings, where we can add those to make sure that our repeats look nice and they're easy to see. Yeah, dude. All that pent up frustration. Like, let's be real here. Charlie Brown is a villain in the making. Like, it's like whenever they go and like have like an anime flashback and stuff, it's just like, oh yeah, all those times that I was bullied as a kid, you know, overshadowed by my intelligent dog. He's literally a villain in the making. Oh, yeah, I know. That's the Peanuts joke I was making earlier. So, yeah. Oh, great. I don't have a pitch. So that's actually distorted. So we want distortion guitar. And then we want... What are those notes that he's going between? Yeah. So he's... Yes, I saw the Nintendo Direct. Dude, that's heavy. It's too slow going in the half notes. It needs to actually be quarter notes and then into eighth notes. I did. And I mean, I like a lot of the stuff that they were showing off. Again, a lot the Mario and Rabbids stuff looks great. Goddamn. Again, in MIDI form, this sounds dumb because it's supposed to just be like craziness. Just like that. Do they start with just ride? That's what I thought. Okay. So we actually want... I want this guy to be that. Oh, excuse me. This. There we go. More or less. And if that wasn't enough, ad lib. However, this does only kind of happen the first time, though. You should see what they gave to Krillin. Yeah, I'll check it out in a second. Is he just doing it in fourths? Okay, so bam 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 bam. Those are those half note? Yeah, they have to be half note triplets. So yeah. They buffed Z Broly. Z Broly was already broken, dude. Okay, so as written, first time, ad lib. Sorry, Jose. Oh. There you go. God damn it. Ah! I forgot it was there for a second. And then yeah, so saxophone, same thing, fucking doing ballistics, fucking dumb stuff. There we go. And this is vaguely what? F sharp-ish minor? Like a minor 6 sort of sound. Oh, I'm dumb. I should do. Why am I doing F sharp? A flat, G flat. There we go. God damn. Let's add extra. It's hilarious because all of a sudden it's just gonna get super I guess it's just gonna get super consonant. Let's go back to our regular view here. Streaming again. Hopefully you do more night streams. Dude, yeah, no, I would definitely for the time being, I'm going to, because I don't have work, I'm actually probably going to be streaming more often at night. That may change when we get back to like school time, so like around August, September. But until then, I will probably be doing more night streams, or at least like evening-ish streams. But yeah, it was nice seeing you. I'll try to keep on my end. And take care. Have a good night, man. Jose, you still there? Because I guess we could look at the thing now. Not because Frogbox left, just because I finished this little intro thing. Do more playthroughs, like what? With like 8-bit plays? I mean, I could literally. Oh, I see. My title has said on break for a while, and I'm clearly not on break. I've been working. That's a good question. It really kind of depends on Luciano right now, because again, unfortunately, update on that whole situation. Sarah's condition has gotten worse. However, we probably could do some stuff virtually, and just record separately, or like do like online games. And that might happen soon. But it's really not on my radar because I'm so far backed up on some stuff that I want to do for music and for other stuff, mixes and whatnot, music videos that need to come out and whatnot. So kind of behind on those things. So I don't want to like commit to anything that's more like extra before the music stuff is kind of like solidified. So what do you want me to look up? Just the patch notes or something? Which patch is it? This is 2 days ago? Is this what it is? Sure, why not?
Out of nowhere, the promised patch for
Shoutouts to Globku.
Dragon Ball FighterZ is hit, and it's actually bigger than I expected. They're not just nerfing Lab Coat 21, everyone got some changes. Now, some are bigger than others, and in this video, we're only going to focus on the big ones. So if we don't mention your character, they probably got some quality of life adjustments, they probably got a few buffs, just nothing that will be absolutely game-changing. And it all starts with a universal change to Sparking Blast. When you super dash an opponent, usually they will leave the ground. Well, in Sparking Blast, this doesn't happen anymore, so you won't need to spend a bar to vanish after catching your opponent on the ground. Big buff to Sparking Blast, and it affects everyone. Also, not quite universal, but a lot of characters got affected by this. Most beams in this game can now be cancelled into a super dash. The previous patch already gave this to a lot of characters when you aim your beam upwards, but now it's just every beam. So Krillin, Yamcha, even Cell with his
that's pretty good.
They can all super dash after their attack. This
nice, so that actually makes a lot of different combo routes like
21,
possible.
And that's not even a beam. Funny enough, they didn't give this to Lab Coat 21, as she was definitely the protagonist of this patch, so let's check out her nerfs. First of all, the biggest nerf in this whole patch is to her debuff super. You cannot combo into it anymore, and this is huge. Previously, any hit would lead into a debuff because you could just tag her in. Now she actually has to mix you up and hit with this raw. The invulnerability on the super also starts later, but you still can't mash to counter it. She also got a big damage nerf in a lot of her moves, but they mostly remain unchanged in every other way, so you can still
she'll still probably be top as fuck.
The forward spin, however, is now punishable on block, so she needs to be a bit more careful there. Lab Coat
that's good.
Dead by any means. She's still one of the strongest characters.
Yeah, exactly.
In the game,
she's still gonna be. That's what I was saying.
Like she's mandatory anymore.
She was still gonna be one of the top
seems like a
characters.
Pretty good nerf. As for the other Android 21, she wasn't touched much, but her ground level 3 Oki is completely dead, which was deserved, though it is odd that some other level 3 mix-ups weren't touched, like Base Vegeta or Android 18. The air level 3 Oki was also nerfed, but this one doesn't seem dead yet. It looks
okay.
Like
I mean, yeah, that's still good. Yeah.
Nerfs, let's talk about probably the biggest buff, and that's Yamcha.
Oh, buff, okay.
First of all, during his Wolfang Fist, he can now dash twice in any direction, which with all the full screen normals this game has now seems very
that's
necessary.
good.
He also has a new cancel from Wolfang Fist, and that's the Kamehameha. Now, the Kamehameha is still super slow, so this won't always connect, but it does open up some new combo routes if you've got the opponent on the right height. And you can do that easier now because of the new jumping down heavy. The opponent stays in the combo for longer, which now allows Yamcha to go back to the ground and Wolfang Fist. Paired up with a Kamehameha follow-up and the super dash after the beam, Yamcha actually deals damage now. On block, his jumping down heavy also has a couple of new cancel options. You can throw a Ki Blast or a heavy attack, essentially resetting your pressure if the opponent respects it. Krillin also got a pretty neat buff with the X after image, as now it can cross-ups? You can even steal the corner with it. And just like Yamcha, the new beam into super dash is giving him more damage with some new combo routes. Videl can now cancel her moonsault kick into a super dash, and
that's actually pretty. That's a solid buff for Videl, honestly.
Moonsault into moonsault into moonsault.
That's actually pretty solid.
And up the humans is Tien, who can now use telekinesis and
she needed something. Oh shoot!
The Chiaotzu level 3 can now also be cancelled from normals or special moves, which is going to be useful for situations like this, where you end a combo with a Dragon Rush into special into bomb. Next, let's talk about some Saiyans, starting with Adult Gohan. In addition to getting a ton of quality of life changes, the light version of Jet Uppercut was massively buffed, but only once you level up at least
that looks
once.
quick,
They
dude.
improved the hit stun, so now you can loop with it, and the recovery isn't as big, so if you're level
exactly, that's what I was gonna say. It seems like he can do it like spammable
thanks to the beam super dash change. And finally, you can level up as much as you want without the game slowing down. So if you want to spend 7 bars to level him up all the way now, you can totally do that and not get punished for it. Super Broly also got a huge buff, literally. When he does his level 3 super, instead of a 5% damage increase, now it's 15%.
What?
Level 3 itself
why?
more damage both in his buffed and unbuffed versions. 6H, the headbutt, travels.
That's why they were like, oh, you know, like
really far away now.
Freaking Android 21 has like way too much of a freaking debuff, so instead, let's just buff the hell out of Broly.
Into this
Why?
From any of his Ki Blasts or his beam. So Broly is about to hit us with this a lot more often. And if that wasn't enough, he has a new Ultimate Z chain change if you want it. Here's how it works. If you have a dead character and you're comboing the opponent, let's say you want to finish with a super and then call Broly for a level 1. Maybe that wasn't enough to kill, but if instead of calling Broly, you press the other assist button, the dead character's button, Broly comes in with his other super, meaning you have a level 2 super at your disposal if you want. This Ultimate Z Change update was not exclusive to Broly. They also gave that to Gogeta Blue. Gogeta is largely unchanged except for this new Ultimate Z Change, which is honestly a pretty big buff because it also gives them access to a level 2 super once one of your teammates dies. And they also gave this option to GT Goku.
Wow, so that actually might really like make them kind of very much like mid characters heavy, so it's like you kind of want that one character dead in order to like really take advantage of their stuff, which is interesting. Because I feel like there's a lot of weird mid characters, at least personally. You're gonna do double Broly?
Goku doesn't have a level 2. What do you mean? Spirit Bomb! GT Goku was already a character that got stronger when someone on your team died. And that's even more the case now because he gets stronger while on the bench. And yes, he can still Dragon Rush or throw a super after the Spirit Bomb. You can really dump meter if you've got GT in the back. Next,
yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that only really helps him if it's in the back.
In addition to the Beam Super Dash, of course, his medium and heavy version of the spinning kicks now anti-air. His medium overhead punch is
yo!
Saiyan Goku has a couple of cool changes. In addition to the Beam Super Dash, of course, his medium and heavy version of the spinning kicks now anti-air.
That's pretty good.
Punch is now plus.
I don't know why they didn't do that to begin with. Honestly, that move feels like it definitely should have always kind of like fought anti-air. Or at least beaten Super Dash or certain other moves, because it's just like, you know, just the animation of him actually going into the air, it feels like it would just at least anti-air or something, or like, you know, air to air. I don't know, but it just you would just get beaten out. So I think that's a nice change that makes a lot of sense.
Plus on block. And if he does a full Ki Blast Flurry, the last Ki Blast will wall bounce. Now, I haven't really found anything super game-changing about this wall bounce yet, at least not for this version of Goku. But if we move on to base Goku... Oh
yeah.
Full screen confirmed for half a bar. And not only that, but his jumping 2M now has reduced recovery too. You can actually safe jump after this. And speaking of jumps, Trunks has new loops because that jumping Ki Blast has some increased hit stun. And his Flipperinos also got adjusted again, so he can do this. Fake cross up. This seems really hard to block. Also hard to block is the new Gotenks.
What the? What the hell? He just literally went all over the place. Why? Dude, that's nuts. Oh, Goku Black is getting it too? The little flurry blast thing or whatever? Just look at this trajectory, dude.
It's really hard to block. Also hard to block is the new Gotenks EX rolling kick.
What the
they
hell?
adjusted the movement, so now this is possible. And if it's done well, no, you cannot run heavy. He did get his Ghost Oki slightly nerfed. It still works if you do this jump back version. But if you land and backdash, the opponent can just vanish out of the corner and there's nothing you can do about it. And I think I'm missing a Saiyan. Oh, what were they thinking? Also, if you charge a Lariat, it pushes the opponent further away on block, so good luck punishing this now. We're done with
what the hell?
The rest of the cast. Beerus, down medium, travels further.
You can just like basically push, like, you can just... That's nuts. Here, live reenaction. Here is Broly. Here is poor unsuspecting noob. And Broly's just gonna like rush push, rush push, rush push, and now you're in the corner. And now you get comboed. This looks more like they're making out. Pride Month. Oh wait, Pride Month's over. Nuts, dude. What kind of a buff is that?
Also, if you charge a lariat, it pushes the opponent further away on block, so good luck punishing this now. We're done with
Oh, but it's a fully charged one, but still, I feel like people will fall for it.
Travels further. Again, I feel like I see this patch note on every
Holy
patch, but
crap,
hey, now
dude.
it's full screen. You can't buff it anymore. That's as far as it goes. As a Kid Buu main, I'm really excited about his changes. Basically, he has a new gauntlet, as he can cancel every single one of his key blasts into a medium attack. This gives him more combo options, more mix-ups. He's even more unpredictable.
That's
than
crazy,
before.
yeah.
His command grab is now an anti-air frame 1 on both
What?
the light and medium versions. It's not just the EX anymore. Android 16's jumping down heavy finally hits mid-screen. This opens up new combo options for him, and his key blast is a lot faster too.
This is a pretty game changer, like...
Next up, hit.
This is a pretty game changer patch, man.
Cooler has a new off the ground option, which is this quarter circle back special move. So you can finish combos with a little bit of extra damage. I really love OTG
Nice.
options, so
That's pretty good, yeah.
And his heavy attack now goes further. It covers more distance.
That's a pretty good, yeah.
So it seems much faster to me. And last but not least, Super Baby 2 got some adjustments to
And
his
even
key
for corner
blasts.
carry.
First of all, if an opponent is blocking low, the second key blast will whiff. And this is very good because this means that whiffed key blast will come back and hit the opponent from the back. And the opponent still blocks the first and third key blast, so it's not like they have an opening there. Also in the air, he can now angle his key blasts upwards, so if the opponent is jumping, this could be a very good option for him. And that about does it. Overall, this patch did not solve most of the issues. Gogeta Super Saiyan 4, Gogeta Blue, probably even Vegito will remain at the top of tier lists. The only thing it kind of solved was lab coat, but some players are still saying that she's number 1. At least she doesn't seem as mandatory now, and I like that they didn't kill the character, but perhaps they were a bit too conservative with the nerfs. The best thing this patch definitely did was bring up some of the low
Yeah, exactly. They buffed some like solid
fusions, but enough to make a lot of players happy that they can play their favorites again.
Yeah, they buffed some solid characters.
Honestly, I think this patch was kind of underwhelming as far as balance goes, and yet at the same time, some of these changes were really cool if your character was affected. I for one cannot wait to play more.
I mean, I guess he's not wrong in saying that. I actually feel the opposite. I feel like because they like focused on bringing up the lower characters, like it really, if anything, it really focused on balance. However, it didn't nerf the top tiers. So in which case, except for I guess lab coat, but it didn't nerf the top tiers. So it didn't really like ultimately balance the game. But yeah, it just kind of brings everything like from here to like here, you know? So it's like, it is more balanced.
More of the new Kid Buu.
It's just that ceiling is maybe still too high.
Gohan, Super Broly mains do feel the same way. But let me know what you thought of the patch in the comments down below. And as always...
So yeah, shoutouts to Globku. Great videos for fighting games and anime stuff. Dude, yeah, they changed a lot, man. That's crazy. I need to try picking up that game again. Oh, really? Ginyu got buffed? Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can hopefully soon. I want to try to get like another dock here so I can actually hook up my Switch, and that way maybe there's some online stuff that we can do just in general on the stream, because right now I'm still on just whatever Steam like library is, which doesn't have like, I honestly don't have enough games on Steam, and I don't know if my computer could even handle some of like the heavier stuff with still handling the stream stuff too. Hopefully that won't be the case soon, because I do plan on upgrading at some point. But yeah, as far as games go, it's like I would have to pick something from this relative library. Anyways, yeah, dude, Fighters is a great game. I'm really excited for the JoJo one, man. JoJo game looks pretty good. Like, I love the art design. I love a lot of the character choices. I'm very curious on how some of the mechanics will work, because a lot of the times that I'm seeing some of these things, it looks like everybody has like a universal counter. And that's both interesting and kind of crazy. Um, but and I also think that there might be like some sort of assist system as well. I don't think it'll be like a 3v3 like sort of thing like Fighters is, but it does look like there's like assists that you can call in and stuff, which is also cool. So I mean, just in general, it looks like it's pretty. It looks polished. Oh really? All right, so let's see what that next little bit is. So that's just drum fill. This is all just drum fill for like 4 bars. I mean, yeah, that option is a pretty strong option, honestly. Because before, he would just kind of waste that momentum. You would just like do the heavy, and it's like, you know, he would just kind of stand there. And so you just have to guess, you know, 50 or 50. But now it's 33, 33, or 33, which is nice. So that's where the groove starts. So let's get a nice double bar right here. There we go. Bar lines, double bar, boom. And honestly, I guess we're here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Or maybe I'll just do there. That's a little better. Your sarcasm doesn't come across over the chat as well. So now I guess let's start getting that bass line. That's gonna oh, where's my bass? Yeah, it feels like it's on the end of 3. What is that note? I think it might be the 2. 4-1. Nice. Yeah, dude. I mean, he had so many options before. Now he just has even more options. Okay, I think it is diminished there. Let me slow it down a little bit. Because I want to make sure that I get the bass line right. Yeah, so it is diminished. Should watch the from Moldy Bagel. He did a video on the how good Broly it is. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I know. It goes up to the E flat though. So it's yeah. No, I haven't seen Dododoya in a while. Shout out to Dododoya as well. I should though. Does he still main Krillin? Oops. Man, what a nuts bassline. I think they are going in chromatically. No, he is going by whole step, so. Actually. I just don't believe that that's what he played, but is that what he played? I guess so. It does actually kind of sound that way. Yeah, it is. He just does it right back up again. Okay, cool. So he ends on ba-da-da. So I'm missing 2 notes. And then he ends. Sorry, give me 2 seconds to finish this line up. I think that might actually be right. All right, so let's listen to it, see how that sounds. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that is the right idea here. My question is, do they have the 7th in there? I think I have heard that before, which is kind of actually really cool, but I don't know if I. Ah! It's so funny. Yeah, they're doing thirds. Oh! I'm not gonna lie. Shout outs to the gold. He hasn't been here the whole time, but I'm not gonna lie. I heard the tone and I immediately was like, the gold is here? That's funny. What's the shout out? I'll be right there, sorry. Is that what it is? I think so. I think that might be right. I think that's right. I want to confirm here. Just so I know exactly. I'm pretty sure that is like the like that's more or less exactly it, but it's been a while since I've heard Charlie Brown, so this is Operation Reconnaissance.
Hey! To say a few words about you stupid tree! Let go of that kite! Now grab it and
Why is he yelling at a tree? Charlie, that tree can't feel. It doesn't feel. Leave it alone.
shake it!
What the hell?
Kick it!
Arg! Arg! More or less, I think that's about right.
Why do you do everything I tell you?
Honestly, why did he kick the tree? Why is he mad at the tree to begin with? Because of a kite, dude?
This is ridiculous.
You could just get another
Get
kite,
at it,
dude.
Charlie Brown.
Just get another
You
kite.
stupid tree!
It's
Let
like
go of that
paper.
Kite. Now
Kites are like three things, dude. It's paper, sticks, and string. Paper, sticks, string. Imbecile. Bakayeru.
Now grab it and shake it. Now kick it. Why do you do everything I tell you?
The Wispy Woods backstory. What? He got mad at that tree? Look at this poor, defenseless, malnourished tree. And he's angry. This tree is like on depression, dude. This is like poor little tree. And he's just comes in here with this anger.
Moonlight walk. Ah!
Ah!
You. Ow! I'm gonna get to kick them.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? They basically is. They sampled. At this point, I'm just gonna say that they sampled the Charlie Brown scream. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Actually, you know what? It might actually be closer to Kermit. Because it kind of has that, like, nasally. Like, if Charlie Brown and Kermit had a child. Nobody make fan fiction of that, please. I just started the freaking Charlie Brown. No, I'm even searching for it now. It's about to type in Charlie Brown. Because he has that nasaliness, dude. Kermit has that nasal.
This is Kermit the Frog, and I am here today to offer to you the first in a series of lectures about the...
Oh, this is, like, not dumb. I want, like, the actual...
Now let's talk about some of the things that... Not the kind of thing that makes you... What's the kind of...
Oh, this is dumb. Whatever. Kermit being angry, sure.
Hey, Froggy! I told you, I don't... I've been trying to tell you all along, I don't want to buy a toothbrush! I'm just trying to be a salesman! I'll take care of it! No, it is not a cookie! Just thought one last chance! Because I do not have a nose! I'll take care of it! No, it
Yeah, see, he kind of has that voice in there, so you just kind of get that plus, like, the ugh! So you just kind of go, ah! Like, you just get it in between, and it's perfect. That's the one. You weren't thinking about it. I know, but somebody watching this later might end up, like, you know, doing that, be like, perfect. Charlie Brown and Kirby. Kirby? Where'd I get Kirby from? Now just like Kermit. There we go. God damn it. I'm just making every possible iteration of Charlie Brown fan fiction now. What the hell? Okay, so let's get back to that piano stuff. What is that chord, dude? Oh, is it a... No. Although that would make sense. No, it can't be. That's definitely at the top, though. The like upper structure sounds correct, but I'm not convinced that that's the right chord. Especially if it's true that they're going from the half diminished or the fully diminished here. It also wouldn't be that, so I don't know. It's like, it's kind of weird what it actually would be. The voice crack scene from Devil May Cry 1. I don't know if I would actually know what that is. I'm kind of frustrated about that one. I could just be tired that I'm not hearing it right. Is it really? Oh, it might be a dominant. It might be E flat dominant 7 going to E flat minor 7. So it might be. It definitely goes to E flat minor 7 afterwards, but that still doesn't feel right. Well, yeah, of course, that makes sense. I'm an idiot. So that has to be right. I think the reason why it was sounding wrong is just because of the fact that the bass isn't in there. Here, I should have done this a while back. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Oh, that's the 5 of 4 going into the 4. Okay, so we got. Let me get that before I end up forgetting what it is. So maybe that's this speed. That's probably this. So it's actually on the 8th note. What? That's late. So I was right before? Damn it. I think this one's actually over here. That's from here. No, it's not there. Oh, you just won? I thought you put nice because you won 64 bits. Or, excuse me, 69 bits. Is it just because it's too long? There, make them short. Yeah, that's all it was. So 2/5 into, so F dominant 7 would be C sharp minor. And those are actually whole notes. Nomadians? Why? Like that? Or what did you want me to say? No maidens? Why no maidens? Now this is a C, which, if I'm doing this right, that should be the 4 chord, and the 4 chord in this is yeah, that's so. Oh well, I guess I should do. With the B and the bass, but I don't know if that's true because I didn't even write the B over here. For the memes, I mean, it sounds right. So it ends with that. Let me just do it one thing at a time. I'll do it backwards. Okay. Pretty sure that's right. So. So. Okay, that much is right. So let me just go ahead and get that in also. So I think it's close, but maybe no cigar there. Joe, smoking is bad. Yes, I know smoking is bad. Let me actually see if I think if it's at regular speed I can probably hear it better actually. Is it really that simple? It can't be that simple. Ah. No. Ah. Is that really what it is? Yeah. It's not as crazy as I think it is. Just a scale straight on, scale on down. I mean, thanks for keeping it simple. Nice. That's actually almost the whole little first A section. I mean, minus melody and minus piano, but, you know, let's get in there. Okay. Sure. I might as well finish trying to get that, at least that section, before I head off. Ba ba ba. Meet me on a banana. That's actually hard to listen to. Is it an A? Okay, I will slow that one down. I just need to know if that one note is there. I know the other one is re and do, but I'm trying to figure out that one note in between. Okay, so it sounds like it's... And then some weird thing. Is that really the chord they're doing? Oh, well, I'm dumb. That's probably... Yeah. It's just C sharp 7 sus. Okay. Alright, so let's see if I can hear the bass line there, and then we're putting... Oh, no, not that. We're almost done here. So it sounds something like, which I do need some more. There we go. Some extra bars here. Down an octave though. FBI, CIA, it couldn't find me. He had to be put on the witness protection program. Codename Chocobo, I was on the run. That sounds about right to me. Poor Dave. Easiest drum part he's got, probably. It's just fast, but... And then I'm pretty sure that more or less repeats, so I'm just going to go ahead and grab this. Oops, I didn't press shift. Poor Ethan. All right, so let's confirm if the harmony changes at all. Okay, just the ending, but however, I honestly I'm not sponsored at all, but these freaking Bear Dynamic headphones are great, man. I hadn't noticed it until I listened to it here. I've heard the song a bunch of times on like my phone, on like TV, on whatever. And I don't have a great TV sound system. I should probably. I'm a musician, right? So I should care about it. But I don't. Not currently, at least. I have other stuff that I need to be using my money for. But anyways, until I heard it here, I'm like, dude, I never really heard how cool that little guitar part that comes in the second time is. And so it's just piano, bass, voice, and drums. Now guitar comes in. It's just all palm music. That's a nice little riff there. Oh, you have some 770s? Nice. Absolutely. I want to get some of the closed back ones. These are the open back, the newer ones, the 900X or whatever. So they're like the model like right above. They're not the 1990 or the 1770 Pros or whatever, which are the expensive flagship model or whatever the hell. But these are very solid. And these are the open back. These are the ones that I use now for mixing. I didn't use them prior. Before I just had kind of like, you know, some Shure whatever ish headphones. They're solid. Again, very good balanced sound also, but definitely less clear, more mid heavy, so it gets a little muddy in like the lower register and stuff. These just have a super like flat sound, very clean. Cups are super like comfy. It's great. So not at all sponsored. Could be sponsored, but not at all sponsored. Great stuff. Check out Bear Dynamic headphones if you want like legit headphones. Cool. So that sounds like a bass line to me. It sounds like it's like a 2-bar pattern that he's more or less doing. Really? Yeah, I mean that happens a lot. I mean, I kind of had like a similar-ish thing with granted I have a terrible flute, but so the closest neighbor to the saxophone is actually the clarinet. In fact, the guy who designed the saxophone, Adolf Sax, was a clarinet player. So it's like they're very, very close. Very similar in a reed, very similar in like pressure, embouchure, like all the stuff that you do with your mouth. Pretty much everything is relatively the same. Other than how you... Sorry, I have hiccups. Other than how you place your fingers and some of the stuff like that, there's also some minor stuff that you do with your tongue that's like a little bit different. But for the most part, very similar between the two of them. However, the weird one is the flute. But I've been playing clarinet longer than I have flute, and I feel way more like comfy on the flute than I do on the saxophone, which again, because saxophone is the instrument I play the most, clarinet should feel very comfortable, but flute feels way more comfortable than clarinet does. So sometimes that just like kind of happens. It's interesting. Abnormally tall. How tall are you, dude? If you're not saying 7 feet, then that's not abnormally tall. Nice. I mean, as long as you're having fun with it, that's the most important thing. And it never hurts to be able to play both. And if anything, sometimes it'll clean up certain techniques on like the other stuff. Yo, okay. All right. I have to eat my words there. 6'8" is pretty freaking tall, man. Yeah, 6'8" is legit. You are over 1 foot taller than me. I stand at a towering 5'6". Yeah, tall Gene is not for me. Holy crap, man. 6'8". That's legit. That's legit. And again, by no means like, you know, everybody is their own person and stuff or whatever. Because I'm sure, unfortunately, like people are dumb and like, you know, will say dumb things. And I'm sure that's like, for some people, it tends to be like the thing that you think that you're like, oh man, you're so lucky to be so tall. It's like, you know, those are the things that end up like kind of sometimes being like the insecurities of the person or whatever. So by no means am I trying to like, you know, push at any buttons, but yeah. 4'9". That's how tall my sister is. So that's crazy. My sister, 4'9", 4'10", something like that. My sister's about that height, so I'm very familiar with that height. That's crazy. But good for you, man. Good for you. I definitely we can maybe trade off a little, and we'll split the difference. You'll be at a comfy 6'5", and I'll at least be like a 5'9". So then let's see, where is it? It's gonna be here where the guitar more or less comes in. So yeah, he's still actually gonna be distortion, but then we want like the palm mute sort of thing. Which honestly I'm surprised, because as I was listening to the song, I didn't do too much like research on it, but as I was listening to the song, I'm like, oh, this is like very like standardish jazz thing. So I was expecting it's gonna be like clean, like hollow body kind of like little like comping guitar stuff or whatever. And it's like nah, it's got like some nice heavy distortion on there. It was pretty cool. Actually, no, it's up here. What was it? Is that what it is? I kind of forgot the lick already. That's definitely not it. I might actually go ahead and take the easy button here for a second. Oh, there we go. I keep getting distracted by the voice. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so the ending I do kind of have, but okay, don't go bam. E and the 4 E and one, so it actually does happen after one. More or less that. Why does it sound? Oh, is it because of the swing? Hold on a second. I think that's what's making it sound wrong. Yeah, he's not swinging. He's actually playing straight. This is also a 4-bar pattern. That's why I'm also hearing it wrong. Oh, sorry. So that should be more correct. More or less. I think that's what they're doing. I also think I'm getting tired at this point. One bump, one bump again. Yeah, so he never actually starts on one. That's also part of it. One bump again. I mean, absolutely, you can. I mean, it's already written. This part is right. I know this part is pretty much exactly what he's playing. I also put it in the wrong spot. Maybe that's why I'm hearing it sound terrible. I was like, dude, this does not sound as good as it did in the freaking... That's where it goes. Holy crap, dude. Okay, maybe I do need sleep. Now this might make more sense. Even if it's not the right thing, it should at least make sense now. Yeah, there we go. See, now it's actually like following the proper chord tones. I had it off by 4 bars. Yeah. What is it, 5? Yeah, it was 5. I think I had it like over here-ish. Regardless, this is still not the right thing, and I think I don't have the attention span to get the right thing there. What I will do is oh man, but I still want you to hear. I'll just zoom in case you do want to see that, and here I'll even try to put it in as large as I can here. There, that way you can hopefully read some of that while I toss the melody in here. Actually, it's the B flat. Is it really? I might have missed that one then. Hey. Oh, I'm done. There's also no beat one. Da 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 da. Well, then I'm surprised if you're Garbo at sheet music that you're here. I mean, I'm glad you're here. Don't go nowhere. But that's an interesting one. I'm gonna go ahead and pretend that I didn't pick the wrong scene because that's what I was looking for. I mean, at this speed, honestly, like, yeah, it's hard because it's freaking fast. But I'm sure with just like some time and whatnot, you could grab onto it. For the most part, a lot of it is just the getting used to it and getting again, like any language, you just recognize the shapes a little bit easier. So you see that all of these are just ascending, and it's like how much are they ascending by? So in this case, they're just stepwise. You know, and you start recognizing the shapes a little more, so you're not looking at like each individual note. You're just kind of seeing like the shape of the line and then following along with it. Ba-na-na-na. Oops. I'm not mean to write in the bass part. Good. I'm glad, man. Those are actually very kind words, man. You know, that's a lot of the reason why we do this stuff is literally for that. Like some of my favorite memories of like playing live with everybody is for some of that stuff is just like people coming up and being like, oh, you know, I cried during this part, or like, you know, this part was like, you know, like tearjerker, or like it, you know, it brought me back to like when I was a kid or something. Like one of the coolest experiences that we had was actually playing at a charity event for an elementary school. And we played Mario Kart, and if you haven't heard our version of Mario Kart, it's all of the like console ones, because obviously, you know, there's way too many Mario Karts if you go into like all the handheld ones too. So it starts on Super Nintendo, then it's the N64 one, Double Dash, Wii, and then Wii U, Switch, whatever. And so it was really cool because all of like the parents were like, yo, at like the Super Nintendo one and N64 Mario Kart. And then, you know, obviously there were some people that like got the Wii and the GameCube one or whatever, but that like the parents all kind of were yelling for like the earlier ones. And then when it got to the end, when it got to like Mario Kart 8, all the kids were like, wah, you know, going crazy. So it was just kind of cool to see that like generational gap of like gamers being like completely kind of taken over by like, you know, each person has their own like spot in there. And so some of those things are just like a lot of fun and really cool to be a part of. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's great seeing that happen and being a part of that, or again, even like allowing people to kind of experience that, is a really big part of it. There's obviously a selfish component. Like I love the music. So, so I also want to have fun and write music and stuff or whatever. But it's like, you know, if it wasn't for people like you and for people like everybody that tunes into this and like, just like, you know, really has like a passion for things and whatever. That's kind of what makes it more worthwhile for sure. You know, so I appreciate that. And hopefully you'll learn a thing or two. At least I try to be a little, at least try to be a little informative about like some of the process in case anybody's curious. 'Cause just like me, I learned a lot of this stuff just by doing it. There's still things that I'm like, oh, I realized that after doing it for years that I'm like, oh, I do this a lot better than I used to, or like I still could be better at this thing or whatever it might be. So by no means am I an expert, but I hope it's at least a little informative, perhaps. I don't know if I'm actually going to continue though. It's a little daunting. While you're here, I'll just save this. And since I did more or less finish Snake Eater, I'll go ahead and play that so we can get that going. Get a nice recollection of what that was. Wow, cherry wood is nice, yeah. And 64? Dude, that's great. I'm surprised it's still like in good condition. But usually the people that have like those vintage instruments, it's like they keep it like super maintained. This is going to be fun at SuperCon. I just need to make sure that I can nail that part, man. That solo's on me, so. Oh, I never got to get an answer from you if you're still there, Chocobo. Do you have a link to the specific the song that you had said that you wanted to like kind of in there? Yeah, the dust is normal, but you know, that's nothing that you can't just like, you know, clean up and polish up. That's a solo break. Yeah, if you want, put it in the Discord. That might actually be the easiest one to do. Just because sometimes like the link won't actually like go through. It'll be like, it'll automatically be like, oh no, like this is disclaimer. There's a weird link. Don't click on it. Because unfortunately, like I played part of set of 2. I played part of 2. I didn't finish 2, and then I wasn't able to play again. David, our drummer, who's a huge Metal Gear fan, had the collection, and he gave me the collection, and I have yet to honestly go through and play all of them. I really need to. I need to give myself the time. So that's why it's like I'm familiar, but I'm not familiar enough with what goes on and stuff. I know the game was a lot of fun when we did start kind of like playing it and stuff. Oh, that's right! I did lend it to you! That's true. I mean, I should. But then Xenoblade 3 is about to come out, dude. And Xenoblade 3 is sorry, wrong button. Xenoblade 3 looks freaking great. I'm super excited for that. Because I don't know if you got to hear it, but that is what I put in there. It's in the guitar. So if that's the theme, then I'm in fact I'm gonna check it out right now, because now I'm curious. Did I just happen to nail it? And did you also happen to guess it? That's like both awesome. Okay, so it doesn't sound like I guessed it. I got it right. This is so cool, man. Dude, I love just that pedal. And of course I take it away the second I start singing along to it. There it is, dude. This would be so cool, dude. Like, just like at that time watching this happen. Like, it's like storytelling was barely a thing at that time, dude. Woo! It's spicy. Music compose. Dude, it goes so hard. Does it loop at that point, or is there like more still? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, man, this is cool. I don't know how I would be able to like work that in here because I didn't want it to make it a medley. But I do at some point, again, when I maybe understand the series better, would love to do a Metal Gear like medley. There's so many things that I want to do, man. And it's just like there's not enough time. There's not enough time, and then there's like that weird. So that's kind of what I was saying earlier. That got me into kind of doing the whole thing. Yeah, this is actually one of the few times that I'm not doing medleys, just because again SuperCon is literally next week, and I wanted to have some new music for SuperCon just to keep things fresh. I feel like the SuperCon people, because we play there often, they like people know what we have, so I always want to have like a few like new curveballs to toss in there. So that's why I was just doing like Snake Eater. And when I was thinking, I was like, man, I wanted to do something different for like the last chorus, and then I realized that the whatever theme this is, I should figure out what theme it is. I think it's like just the theme from Metal Gear Solid 2 or something like that. But that theme, or is it the love theme? No, it's not the love theme. I don't know, whatever it is. It just like it worked perfectly with the chord progression. Like, I mean, I guess it didn't work perfectly, but I had to kind of like finesse it, as long as it's in a different mode is what it is, but it works perfectly fine. Dude, you know what? I literally have been saying that I really want to do Final. I haven't shut up about it. That I'm like, we need to do Final Fantasy IV again. We haven't done that in a while. And 6 for the record. Like, we haven't done 4 or 6 in a while. And both of them are great. Part of the reason why I haven't done 4 is honestly just because I haven't written the guitar part for it. But I definitely want to, because I want that to when the freaking when the battle theme, the sing like I want to have the guitar in there for that, so it could just like, you know, beef, you know, the beef. So absolutely. that should be coming down the pike, just because I really want to. I keep listening to it and I'm like, dude, that one's like, it's short, it's sweet, and it's just nice. I love like the Rosa thing. And again, it gives me a reason to play the recorder, and it's great. So I love that game. The game is great. It's a lot of fun. I definitely need to do that one again. And then recently, actually, Jackie and I were finally got, which I mean, honestly, we should have done it beforehand, but we finally played 14, which if you haven't, definitely, it's a lot of fun. So we finally played some 14, and it's really good. Excuse me, really good. So now Jackie wants us to do a Final Fantasy 14 thing. But that gets me back to the point that I was originally trying to say, is like it's like a careful balance on like what people want me to do, what I want to do, what people in the group want me to do, and what like companies and like, you know, people that hire us want us to do. Those are all different things that like go into the equation on what gets done. Yeah, you do have to be heavily into the MMO. I hated, and still honestly kind of hate, the control scheme. Just it feels clunky. It feels dated. But if you get far enough into it, like, you know, the skills are really cool. I play a white mage, and it's a lot of fun playing the white mage. I do think it also depends on like what role you have, because like I played a DPS for like a second, and I'm like, dude, this is boring. It's just you just hack and slash the whole time and wait on cooldowns and do your little combo and whatever. Tank is okay. Honestly, I'm fine with tank. But playing the healer role was a lot of fun. And I usually like healers anyways, but playing the healer role is a lot of fun. And Jackie, who usually doesn't like healer roles, tried the healer role, and she's like, you're right, healer is just the best in the game. Oh, really? Oh. I mean, hold on. I might be able to still, like... Oh, yeah, here it is. My recorder fetish. That's funny. I mean, honestly, not entirely wrong. That's part of the reason why, like, see, okay, so here's another one. I want to really do Fairy Tale because it sounds great on recorder. But Fairy Tale's kind of not relevant anymore, or at least less relevant. So I feel like it's like that balance of like, well, I should be doing things like Tokyo Revengers or Jujutsu Kaisen, or who was it that just mentioned Frogbox before he left? He mentioned doing Shield Hero, because Shield Hero Season 2 just finished. So that would be great also. And again, I'm obviously doing Spy Family because it's super popular right now. So it's that balance of like things that are super popular, so I should do things that are super popular, but I also kind of want to go back and do things that are classic. But you know, I don't know, it's just weird. There's too much good music out there. Oh yeah, Jackie, actually, that's exactly what she did. She started Summoner, but she grew out of Summoner quickly and then started playing the Scholar, which is the healer version. And she was like, dude, Scholar is great. Yeah, no, I know. That's exactly what I want to do. In fact, I'll say I shouldn't give too much away. I want to still have like, you know, relative control on like some secrets and stuff or whatever. And besides, somebody else might get the idea and then steal it and end up doing it. And hopefully not better than us. But I'll just say that this was supposed to be something else. I was still gonna do this theme anyways, but it was supposed to be a part of something else, something bigger. That's all. Yeah. That's exactly right. It was the same thing. Actually, ironically, it's the same thing with the white mage. Yeah, you get wind and rock, and that's it. And even towards the end, that's all you pretty much get. But you get a bunch of like the other spells and stuff. Obviously, you get cures, you get Asuna, you get whatchamacallums. You get or Medica or whatever. Holy, raise. You get all the typical white mage stuff, and then you even get stuff past that later on that are like kind of specific to the game. But it's definitely fun. I definitely think it, but it needs to kind of, you know, like there's a good learning period to really like learn the mechanics and like get good at the game and, you know, get used to the mechanics. Because again, like I said, some of it is clunky. Personally, Jackie doesn't think it's clunky, and like some other friends of ours that we were playing with are like, no, the game's like super fluid, and I'm like, I wouldn't say fluid, but you know. No, I'm pretty sure white mage is like very strict on the white mage. Yeah, that's just the Autobot thing or whatever. I'm surprised. I feel like you should have more. Streamlabs is dumb sometimes though. Here, why not? Let me just get this off the screen in case for like password reasons and stuff. Where are you at, my guy? All right, you can check again if you want. No, I mean it should. It should. According to this, it says which I don't agree at all. In fact, that can't be possible. Screw that. Okay, I'm going even farther then. There, that probably seems about more right. I'm looking at other people that I feel like have been around just as long as you have, more or less. Because it says how many hours, like, everybody's watched. Yes, I am. Because I don't know why you would have so little. Because I like, even just now, you've stuck around for a while. But it says that you've only been watching for, like, what, almost 4 hours? And that doesn't seem right. Because this is supposed to be, like, all time. I'm pretty sure it has not been that. Although I do think that it tracks more when it's, or like it gives less points when you're not like actively participating in the chat or some crap like that. But there you go. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurking because that does still count for like YouTube watch time and all that stuff. It's just Streamlabs, I guess, is kind of dumb about it. But anyways, what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. To find a C sharp. That's absolutely right. And then fail like 10 times until he realizes that it is the easy one. Because I'm always like, no, it can't be that simple. And then it is the simplest option is usually the right option. Psych myself out. But that's part of the game. That's part of the game. I'm trying to get better about it. That's part of my own like personal journey is like I'm just trying to be better with like self-doubt and stuff where it's like I just like, especially because it's I'm on camera, like I'm like, oh, I have to get it right the first time because people are gonna think that I'm not like a real musician if I don't get it right the first time or something. Like I don't know, it's a dumb weird pressure that I put on myself, but absolutely it's part of the whole thing. For real. But anyway, so yeah, here's the ending of the thing, and then I think I'll call it a night. I'll probably be back tomorrow because I want to try to finish Spy Family before SuperCon, so I'll got some more work in on that. And then the iconic ending. Snake Eater. Right. That does happen. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of us end up complicating it or thinking like, oh man, this is super complex or something, or even sometimes when it's just like fast or something and you're like, oh man, they're playing so many notes or whatever. But when you look at like the actual pattern, it's like super like repetitive or very simple, or it just like lays well on the instrument. Like even this sort of thing right here that's going on the flute. This looks maybe crazy, but it's like that sort of thing is not too difficult. It's relatively like the same pattern and you're just like lifting your fingers like one at a time and doing that twice. Again, my shitty flute and I haven't warmed up, but it's not that hard. Some of the earlier stuff is actually harder, but this little run here, which is probably like somebody would look at it and be like, what? Like it's super fast or whatever. And it's like, that's the easy part pretty much. Nice. Holy crap. Yeah. For sure. It's because it's always a mental struggle, dude. It absolutely always is a mental struggle. Because I feel like, again, you know, I'm granted we're having a conversation. I'm trying to be entertaining and vibey, or not vibey in a bad way, like a creative vibe and whatever it is, atmosphere, so people feel free to like kind of chill and talk and chat and whatever. But I did most of this theme again on my own at like 3 a.m. and I feel like I like breezed through it in like a couple of hours. I wrote most of that. In fact, again, all I did today was add the solo section, kind of, and write this last little bit for the ending. And I feel like that took me 3 hours, whereas taking or doing just the beginning plus the melody plus the harmony plus all that stuff or whatever, everything up to the bridge, I think I did in about 3 hours. So it's like, it's just crazy. Like when it's like, you're like in that zone, but I literally stopped everything. I was like, I can't sleep. And all I want to do is write Sneak Eater. And so I was like in the zone and I just like plowed through it. And then today I'm like, I can't even find one note. I don't know. Absolutely. I feel like a lot of my best projects usually tend to happen like super late at night. Which is weird again, because now it's like I try to switch my schedule to kind of like function earlier. It didn't work for the record, but I have tried to. And I don't know. I mean, some of it is just not the same, I guess. There's something just about like, I don't know, nighttime and there's like less people around, less things going on, that it's like, I don't know, I guess because there's less distractions, it's easy to just like hone in and like make things happen. But anyways, like I said, I'll probably call it for tonight. So thank you to everybody that joined. Thanks Chocobo for sticking around. Jose, if you're still there as well, you could have been joining in on the chat, but either way, it's fine. Thank you for everybody that kind of tuned in again. The watch time always helps. And it's fun to be able to chat with everybody. So it's just a great time. Thank you for coming. Thanks for being here. I should be back tomorrow with more, like a probably pretty long stream, to get a lot of Spy Family done. And, oh, there you are. So you weren't here the whole time? I guess thank you for the lurking, but you could have hopped in at any point. Oh, well, you haven't played a lot of Final Fantasies. I guess that's true. I guess that's fair. I don't know if I'll knock out immediately. I'm terrible. I'm that person that like will just like sit restlessly, but I also feel like I'm like on the burnt out side, because I was up for a while. It's not like I woke up super late. I did wake up pretty early. So I should get some sleep and then try again tomorrow. But anyways, again, so again, everybody that joined in, it's been a blast. Sorry for not being more consistent about it. I will try to be more consistent about my streaming. It will be probably later, more frequently lately until like probably August or September when my job starts back up. But yeah, hopefully we'll do this more regularly and get some new music out, get some cool stuff, and be able to chat and hang and have all this fun stuff. So Joe Paz signing out. Have a good night, everybody. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.